Ah, hello, hello. Hello back. It is Friday, so we've got some deving to do. I should have filled up my second water. It'll probably be fine. Okay. So, the rhythm battle thing is basically there, I guess, kind of. I don't know. There's a lot of the surrounding stuff that needs to be done. How do you get into the battle? What happens when you get out of the battle? How does that unlock things? And how do you play things from the pause menu? All this stuff has to be done at some point. However, it doesn't have to be done now. I was thinking what would be a good thing to shift over to, because I'm still doing some Chapter 5 stuff, kind of on the back end, just behind the scenes a little bit here and there. What would be nice to do is the hub. So right now, where's my mouse? There it is. Right now, there is no way of getting to Chapter 3. So obviously you can play through from the very start, power on the game, to the end of Chapter 1. You can kind of get into Chapter 2, though I think I want to put some more characters over here or something. So, that'd be nice. So you can get into Chapter 2. You can play through Chapter 2. There's probably a few hiccups that still need to be addressed, because I haven't tested it in a while. But then after that, there's no way to actually get to Chapter 3. The idea was going to be that Chapter 3 is over here, but I don't really know what I want to do with that. What is going to be Chapter 3? I don't know. Well, I mean, I know what Chapter 3 is, and I know you get to it by going across here, and I know what the entrance into Chapter 3 looks like. That is this scene here. But there's no way to get to this scene. So we kind of need that. That's kind of a thing that needs to be done. So right now, this is town. In shop, smattering of characters running around. Module shop, another thing. Room for another thing here. Room for things here. Room for things here. We've got room for characters to gather. Chapter 3 is Wild West. So this is, right now there's no way to kick that off. And that's what I need. We need a way to kick that off. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find a way to make that happen. Right. So I think it was decided that over here was going to be kind of our, Coliseum. Which still needs to be... Okay, we had some ideas for rewards for that. I don't remember the details of what the Coliseum was going to be. As far as what the challenge, I think it was just going to be special scripted battles that you wouldn't normally encounter. Oh well, it's a particular combination of enemies, and they start with such and such status effect. Whoa. And maybe it'd be a set of some number of battles in a row, not an unreasonable amount. And then once you finish that, then you get some big reward. No, you just walk. You walk. You go into chapter 3 because you know that that's where the golden gear is. Just in the same way that chapter 1, the reason you go out to the right is because you know, your characters know that's where the next gear is, so we're going to walk there. And then complications occur. Chapters explicitly must start because the characters are trying to meet the immediate goal of get the next golden gear. Anything that gets muddier past that has to be with after the chapter has started. So we're not into that. We're just like, okay, we just got to get you over the water, and I know how we're doing that. I just got to figure out how it's gonna look. We're just gonna have a big boat, basically. It's a dining boat that pulls in. So this will be the I think this will be the character that's going to grant you cooking abilities, but maybe not yet. Maybe it can happen as soon as chapter 4 is about to begin. So kind of by the mid-game, you unlock this ability, perhaps. I don't want to sprinkle too much stuff on the character, on the player at once. So we're gonna need a boat. First of all, I can definitely replace this with a CSG, and it would be significantly easier to work with. Because right now it is a scaled static body, which is bad, in my opinion, to have that. But whatever. This big pole is just, I don't know, I was just looking for things of interest to have in the big opening suite. Because I'm kind of trying to keep the camera away from that area when the game starts, and it does kind of the big opening. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Wow, it's a big factory. I tried specifically not to look at this because there's like nothing over here. So this area will probably be dominated by a big Coliseum thing, though I don't know exactly what that's gonna look like. I mean, maybe it could look like this. Maybe this could be it. As long as we don't need a way to cross here, then this would be totally fine to have. So Dome Hatch is already in existence, so this could go away. This could go away. This can get repeated, but also embiggened. So we can just say that this is an entirely fake area here. Okay, so I want to probably yeah, that could look cool. And then we can get rid of a lot of this stuff, which is eating up resources. Let's keep that in mind. That these little things over here are not free to have just sitting around here. Okay, something like that. Probably don't need these all hanging out here. We can scoot these around a bit to make a bit more of a barrier. Barrier tower. Left side. Like a Coliseum? Where people come to see them? have the bars visible where possible. Also, this texture is wrong. We're gonna fix that. Don't worry. Okay, and then just kind of plop this out here. And then we're fine. Even with that clipping a little bit, that's still fine. Okay, so now we have... Is this even necessary here? I don't even know. I feel like this whole area is unnecessary, perhaps. Like maybe we can pull these out a bit more. Like this. This doesn't matter as much. You shouldn't be able to even see over there. And one over here. This one can... I guess this one can come, but hopefully will not be necessary. Yeah, right around there is good. No, the snails don't live out here. There are no snails over here. They live in the Helix Hills because they're snails. That's it. That's all I got. It's because they're snails. Okay, kind of get that there. Okay, now hopefully no one's gonna sneak their way over here. Make a big mess of things. Surely not. Who would ever? Can't be done. That should work. Right around there, and then just in case, have an extra one there. Okay, so that cuts out a little more of this area. Still got a lot of area here, and I don't know what to do with that. All right, let's grab this texture. Yeah, this right here. Make this unique so that we can scale it better. That's a little bit better. It's this rusty bit at the top that's a bit of a problem. Any good cabinets lately? As a matter of fact, no. Thank goodness. I'll see what I don't need. All right, here's what let's do. Duplicate it again. And see, then we can get by with the texture. And you know what? Sure, we'll even keep the rails there. Okay, so this one right here, it's this UV. And yeah, that's probably good. Very layered cake looking deal here. It's like there's definitely something. Oh, look at that big old shadow on there. That's pretty good. Hello, Willow. Welcome in. Okay, I still don't like how much area I have to fill here, because I don't really have anything I want to fill it with. As much as that is a weird problem to have. Another one of these is could be just kind of thrown in there. Sure. Just to kind of fill it out a bit more. We do this. And then we patch it up with some big old shipping containers. Okay, so you're coming from this side, so we gotta angle it in such a way that there's really no clipping. And then a second one over here. Yeah, I think right there. I want to avoid the kind of hidden angles where you can kind of get behind it and then you can't see your character anymore. And then we can have like an open one serving as the entrance, I guess. Do we have any instances of an open shipping container in here? No, we do not. Okay. Where did that go? We're here, really? Doesn't look very open to me. That is the general plan. Oh, it's because I need to edit. And then we can rotate the sides. No, wait, what? Here we go. There's our hinges. Everything's hinging on this. There we go. Okay. So now we've got an entrance. Yeah, vaguely like this. Open this a little bit more to block that off. Open this a little bit more. And then put like a signpost out here or something. Add to this a transition blob. Go. We need one of those decals that I've got sprinkled about. Wow, 155. Man, oh man. This one right here. No, not this one. This one right here. No, not this one. This one right here. No. This one right here. That's almost a year, I assume. All right. How is this gonna work? Okay, there's our opening. Something seems wrong. Oh, there we go. That looks better. Get that all the way to the back there, I guess. There we go. Fade it in, why not? Just give it some darkness. Bees! Everyone else streams during working hours. Those jerks. Okay. It's like I can have it that when you're in this zone, we do kind of like some kind of fancy camera angle or something. To be like, oh, you're going in, whoosh. This is the Colosseum. It's gonna be bigger on the inside, I think. And I think the Tower of Trials that we had discussed ages ago will be I think that's gonna be a completely separate thing. Like a completely separate game mode. Maybe you have to unlock it in story mode or something. Oh, there you go. That's what the people want. Let me just kind of look at this a little bit. I don't think I can escape. I like getting paid. This scene is huge. This is gonna need so much optimization. This is... Oh, you can see the decal through the edge there, but other than that, Oh, yeah, you can see the fakeness there of that. Not gonna go over here, I don't think. We're gonna try and keep that away. Okay, yeah, this will be vaguely what this side of the world looks like. But yeah, we can just kind of turn this around here. This one too. That'll be fine for that. Okay, so this, do a new standard material here. This is a bad way of doing this, but whatever. Whatever. Oh man, welcome in everybody. Right, hello, thank you. Znurish. There's a lot of complicated consonants in there. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Let's see, software and game dev. Game dev, perhaps, hopefully, because that's what we're doing here. So I hope you guys like video games. Hello, welcome in. I am Dobbs. I am making a video game called Paper Robot. It's very similar to, I don't know, other games from like the early 2000s. This is what it looks like. Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. This is the video game. It's called Paper Robot. And it's like, it's an RPG. Ooh, 5v5 MMO-inspired PvP arena. 5v5 MMO. You know what that makes me think of because I'm an old man? The original Guild Wars. Because that came at a time where WoW was really big, but also had a monthly fee, and I was a poor, I was a child, basically. and buying a video game was a big investment. And WoW is a game you had to buy over and over again. So I looked at Guild Wars and I was like, oh, you get to play with people, but you don't have to pay every month. Oh, it's a no-brainer. But yeah, that's I dipped into the PvP stuff for Guild Wars, and I was terrible at it because again, I was not particularly skilled with video games, being as young as I was. I like to say that I was very young, but I was... You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My experience with PvP does not come in MMOs. I think I didn't really get into online play in video games until TF2, and that's a very different kettle of fish. Anyway, let's have a battle for the raid, because that's kind of what RPGs are about, right? Is you get into turn-based fights. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. The wish list, I don't know. I used to like just religiously check wishlist numbers, and then I got randomly. This is the game music, yes. I didn't know this was a thing that could happen. I got kind of like botted with wishlist ads, and I don't know who that helps. It's so weird. Whoa, is my stream dropping frames? No, that's just on my end. I hope. Oh boy. Pause that, maybe that'll help. Anyway, it's a video game. You do video game things. Different attacks can target different enemies. If you know Paper Mario, Bug Fables, Escape from Ever After is a pretty good example, though I haven't seen much of that one, then you know how this game works. It is that genre. It's a genre within a genre within a genre, because it's like it's an RPG. Well, that's a huge kettle of fish, yeah, or a huge swath of games. Why did I say kettle of fish again? It's because I said it like 2 minutes ago and it just looped back. Yeah, it's a phenomenal game. I'm aiming for really good writing, which is hard for me because I'm not really a writer by trade or anything, or an artist, or technically even a game developer. Too many fish kettles. What was I about to get at? Oh, but one of the things that people have played the demo so far have validated is that, yeah, the writing is good. It is kind of that sort of... There's things going on, but it's like it's a little bit whimsical. It's a little bit serious sometimes. Well, actually, Chapter 1 doesn't have much serious stuff. I don't bring that out until later. I need to ramp up the money amounts, I think. It doesn't feel like it's impactful enough. But yeah, anyway, that's the video game. It's mostly inspired by TTYD, Thousand Year Door, Nintendo GameCube, with some other things. You spin gears to interact with the world. There's puzzles related to that. Sometimes the puzzle is just get to the gear, but there's some more advanced stuff that I'm pretty stoked about. But yeah, check it out. That is a controversial opinion. It's true. I will be the first to say that the internet is weird about Thousand Year Door. Like the people that like it really like it. I mean, it's good. It's good. I finally removed this door, by the way, because nobody could actually see the door. There were barrels here blocking the door, because I wanted to be like, ooh, how do you get in? Oh, it turns out there's a door there. But then it's like you get here in an awkward angle and you can't quite see the input prompt, so I was like, I'm just getting rid of the door. It's fine. And then when you were trying to leave, it was hard to like line yourself up because of the angle of the camera. No, 64 is good. I like the I like what they changed. I like how the combat evolved in Thousand Year Door. I think the systems are good and interesting. The star power system with the audience, really good, really opaque. A lot of Thousand Year Door's combat system, and 64 to a certain degree. I can soapbox about status effects for a real long time. But yeah, it's how do you know whether an enemy can resist a status effect? You can't. Not even after you use it. You don't know if you just got unlucky or if they actually have active defense against that. It's very opaque. They don't tell you that. It's weird. If you like more serious and more connected, I strongly recommend Bug Fables. It's available on Steam. You can usually get it for less than $15, I think. I think I picked it up for like 10 on sale. Maybe, I don't remember, it's been a while. But it's got a really good balance of things are kind of lighthearted and like, oh, okay, nice. But then also it's like, oh, but also there's political tensions and like some pretty serious topics going on. I want to aim in between the Paper Mario series and Bug Fables. Paper Mario is just all the time whimsical, it feels like. It's like, yeah. Oh, look, oh. It's almost like the superhero movie effect of like, oh, yeah, this trope, huh? It's like it's making fun of itself, but it doesn't seem like it helps sometimes. But yeah, the world is good. I've got a lot of different areas. We're working on the hub today, which, you know, it's got a lot of the classics. You know, we got your inn full of different little characters and shop. Those look better when the game is actually running. That's just art for the editor. We got another shop over here that does a different thing. I've got a different system for how badges work. I love the idea of badges, and I'm keeping that, but I'm putting a bit of a twist on it, which is to say we're adding inventory Tetris. Yeah, I did the art. I've learned modeling. I'm not good at it. Oh, heck yeah. Got another one. And then a little counter appears up in the corner. What is the... Let me see if I can pull this. I don't remember which items I'm going to spawn in with. The modules, we don't call them badges. We call them modules. It's very different. It's tab here. No, that's items. There we go. All right. Let's go into debug menu. Give me some module slots. There we go. Okay, so the idea is that you got your typical sort of like, oh, I got more moves and more strength and all this and more power, but it's inventory Tetris. So it's like, yeah, you've got 5 empty slots, but are they 5 empty slots you can actually take advantage of here, or what? This is placeholder art. So you got to kind of consider that. And then, this is a system that I don't remember. It's been a while since my last 64 playthrough. Thousand Year Door had a system wherein if you had a badge on that gave you a new move, if you had multiples of them equipped, they would make the move stronger but cost more, and it was diminishing returns. So it might be like the cost of the move doubles every time you add a badge, but the damage goes up by 2 every time. And so it's like, okay, that 2 badges, like, okay, now you got a really powerful attack. 3 badges, okay, it's a little bit more powerful, but it's really expensive now, and so on. the thing is, in a normal playthrough, you are not likely to find duplicates of attack badges. And it just feels really silly. It's like, why even put this system in if it barely does anything? So I'm adding, is this the one? Yeah. I'm adding a badge called an Overclocker, which on its own does nothing, but it makes any moves in certain slots count as though you have 2 copies of them. The idea being that you're going to use these on, you're going to try and take advantage of like really expensive modules, like the one that gives you an extra attack. You want to have 2 extra attack for not that much more space. Like, okay, that's pretty cool. And then you're going to inevitably wind up with like a little bit of extra spot, and something random is going to wind up there. It's like, oh, well, I guess I'll throw this in because it fits. And you're going to wind up with occasionally having access to more powerful moves that you normally wouldn't care about. That's my goal. I want to appeal to the Paper Mario crowd, because like I really like those games, and I want there to be more of them. So I'm making there be more of them. Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. But yeah, we got items. Oh, we got so many items. This is just the same item over and over again. We got partners. It's a whole cast of. This isn't even all the partners. App. There's not much there. We got music. We got music. We got music. Okay, there we go. Lots of different status effects. 22 different status effects currently for some reason. I just like status effects. All right. But yeah, the game is probably about 2 years away from actually being done. Optimistically. Today's task is finally getting some of this left side of the hub stuff done. East side hub is pretty well done, except for this little area here. I don't know what I'm gonna put over here. Probably just add some characters later. But this side of the hub needs a little bit of care. Okay, new idea. Get rid of this and bring this whole thing here out to like here. Right? Because then we can have the entrance down there. Oh wait, it wasn't that one. It was this one and this one. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's try it this way. Absolutely, I appreciate the raid. Thank you again for that. Yeah, never know what we're going to be working on here. I think maybe if it's in the water a little bit, that could be cool. To sink it down a bit more. Yeah, let's do that. And just ignore this whole back corner. It's left to the imagination. Okay. Cool. All right. Kind of like that. This can go. This can go. This can go. This. Yeah, we can get rid of that. This one, gone. This one. Could become the actual entrance here. But I do need to fix this decal here. Like shining through on both sides. Understandably so. But yeah, I think we want this to be the entrance here. Ideally not like directly spitting out into the streets. Okay, I think that's better. Swing this wide open. Have some signage around it. And then we're in good shape. That. Grab one of these guys here. Just block that off a bit better. All right, cool. All right, and then we've got a whole area here that we can fill in with cool and neat things. I don't know what those things are yet. We will figure it out. But the important thing is that you need to have a way. It'd be nice if Leon was involved. All right, so the reason you can't get over here is because of an arbitrary blockade of the boat is not here. And then once you have received the location of the next MacGuffin, we will move the boat into the scene. We need to actually model a boat for that. But that will give you access to the west side here, as well as the actual exit out. So let's move these over here a bit. A little bit taller. Kind of intersect. Intersect is cool. Delete these. Pull this over. There we go, there we go. Now we got something to work with. Now we're doing it, now we're doing it. Let's position this how we want it and then move the wall to match. Okay, cool. This is an awfully wide area, it feels like. Maybe not as wide. Let's see here. Red line. Red line. Okay, this area is wider, I suppose. Okay, so it's about as big as this block here. Which means we can fit a good chunk of stuff here, but the important thing should be the Coliseum. We'll have a big sign over it and like explanation of how it works, have a character that lets you, you know, sign up or whatever. Have a little desk here. Maybe even the doors are closed until you have signed up for which one you're gonna do. That could be good. I like that. We want to attach some things to this as well. So I want a better spot on the texture. That'll work. No, it won't. Fix this. Why did I do triplanar? Why did I do triplanar? Oh boy, hang on. Okay, that'll work. Sure. We'll add some like big windows or something that give it that kind of like a castle-y, Colosseum-y look to it. I don't know exactly how we're gonna get some archways or something built around it. It'd be nice if it looked like it was kind of sort of built out of scrap. Okay. The boat. Is this like a massive boat here? Guess it is. The idea is it's gonna have like a big kitchen and then like a big dining area. So what we would want to do... Oh, this scene has just become spaghetti nodes. Because I didn't know how I wanted to arrange things back then. But we'll figure it out. Welcome in. Let's do... Alright. Just for setting up the size of this, let's do a polygon. CSG polygon. And then we'll get the footprint of it in place, and then we'll export it to... oh, is that the shortcut? I've done it before by mistake. Oh, you can just do fold up a node and all nodes under it. Okay. I feel like I've done it before by accident. My instinct is to reach for Alt-F, because in the code editor and in VS Code, that is the, like, collapse, like, code blocks. But I've really, I keep jumping between programs, and that doesn't work well for that sort of thing, as it turns out. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna make a really big boat. Something like this could be the idea. The general shape of it. Is this too big? Maybe. Oh my gosh. Blender has so many shortcuts. I used to be proud of myself for learning the shortcuts back in Photoshop CS2, back in the back 2005 or so. So it was like, you know, the 4-button shortcuts. And then now there's like shortcuts that require you to hit a shortcut, release, and then hit a different shortcut combo, and that's the action. And it's like, oh, no, that's too much. At that point, it's just, that's not a shortcut, that's just the action, it feels like. I think this is the general shape we want. We could go a little bit shorter here. Actually, I know what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and make this, like, sizable. And then add a box to cut out. This is the idea. This is the idea here. There we go. This is the boat, right? And this is gonna be like the kitchen. So it's gonna be a restaurant, but it's a boat. So we're gonna have like tables and some diners hanging out. Maybe is it like fine dining? I want the gag to be so like a lot of the characters in this are like little squat Animal Crossing style animals. And my original gag I had in mind for this was that all our Okay. I just wish I could remember that, you know, Control R for loop cut. Hi, Posey. What are you doing? What are you doing, Posey? What is she doing? Why are you here? Posey's here to visit. The original gag I had in mind was I'll make the chef an anteater, and then we make a gag about the menu is basically just ants. And then that was the extent of the joke. And then I tried to draw an anteater character, and it did not turn out. It did not turn out well. Maybe you could make a second attempt at it. Maybe it's worth it. Yeah. Okay. Boat. We're never gonna see the back of the boat, so we don't even have to give that much mind. Front of the boat will be visible barely. It's a crazy pants stream, Al. The pants have never been more insane. Set collision on that, and let's just feel out the size of this. I'll also probably give it a little bit of vertical bobbing. Alright. Yeah, this seems fine. This is a little ways away, so we'll put like a really long gangplank or something. An exhausting week. Posey. Hi, Posey. Posey wants to say hello. Big camera. Activate. Everybody say hi to Posey. Ah, Posey! Look, Posey, it's you! Oh, she likes it. We haven't given her the chance. She's been on lockdown. She's been in jail for her crimes. Let me consult the list. The list of things that she ate. Nope. The most recent thing has been the baguette. The almost entire, like, 2-foot long baguette. That's been the latest in her capers. And that was purely on me. I just didn't think, like, it's completely sealed in plastic. She won't be able to smell this on the counter and get interested. But no, she knew it was there. She took it. She took it for herself. Talking about you, Posey. And your crimes. She's trying to wedge her snout up under my hand. So no, I'm not done. I think this is good. And then you'd have a little area here, like, oh yes, hello, I'm the chef. Yeah, you're right. I should just let her have everything. Okay, so we're gonna save this as a same. Alright, we got our boat here, and now we're going to export that. Temp GLTF. Let's see if Blender's gonna allow that. Is Blender okay with this? Blender, open Blender. File, import. Yeah, we got it. Okay, cool. There it is. Everything is fine. Now we can make a real boat out of this cube. Very important starting place. Fun stuff. Campaign signs everywhere. Yes, Posey? Can I help you? Move this up a bit. I would like it if we aim for this. Yeah. And I would also like if this whole thing was way more centered. Let's see what I'm doing a little bit better. Okay, and then pull this face out by 3. Sure. Join me on my stupid journey. Boat. Ta-da! Boat. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing we did with Captain Hoof's boat. Which is we just give it a little bit of a roof there. Before we start going wonky with it. Pull these in a lot. Move these way back. Alright, already looking good. Kinda want to... yeah, flatten that one out just a bit. That looks cool. Can we do auto smooth on this? Yes. If we want to get rid of this crispness, we're going to need a little bit more smoothing out of that. We want this to extrude out a bit around this bit. I think so. But not much. Cool. Actually, we should save that for later. We should get the base geometry figured out first. Which also means that we should definitely be doing this. Mirror on the x-axis with clipping. There we go. Now we don't have as much that we can get wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Take these. Oh, what do we got there? What do we got there? Hang on, what do you have there? What do you have? There we go. Nice. Oh, you know what? I kind of would rather. I would rather have this. No, this is better. This is better. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I like it. I like it. Cool. Okay, I think we can feel pretty good about that. Now we extrude. Very nice. Now we can get a little zany with it. Not with the top bit. But the rest of this is, we got free reign. To kind of just mess with stuff a little bit. Make it a little bit off kilter here. Actually, we're not going to see much effect there. Are we done with the mirroring? I think we're done with the mirroring. So now let's really get a little silly with it. Cool. Great. Would like to see more thickness here and there. Yeah. So I do want the ground to be pretty much steady. It's going to be a lot easier to work with adding things onto it. But everything apart from the ground plane, we can get messy with. Okay. I'm okay with that. We want to have a window. Somewhere in here. Well, you know what would be better than that? Would be an inset. Oh, nice! Welcome back. Good to have you. No, not that one. Let's put it here, because we got more room to work with. No, here. Even more room. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a little window frame here by extruding out slightly. Then we inset. Then we extrude in. Then it's going to get a little weird. I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna do this. I'm making a fake interior. That's the plan. It works. All right, let's do some very crappy texturing here. This is going to be some kind of gradient here. So let's switch to texturing. All right, so first texture. Now, will a gradient actually eat on, I don't actually know. Like when I import it back into Godot? I just don't know. I don't know. Project from view. Gradient texture. Linear texture, yes. We're gonna go a little bit metallic with this. Maybe a lot of it metallic. Oh man. Do you know the original voice actor of Rosalina? She did a video of her reading it. How do we set up the gradient texture? Keyframe, no. Surface, oh, snail. Like if I do color, texture, color, then I get the option to set the color. But if I do gradient, I don't want to open up. I might have to open up things. I hope I don't. Because I don't think if I do any... I think that if I do that, it will not carry over. But I'm interested in finding out if it will. So let's find out if it will. Blender. Let's make a new folder for this stuff. For the hub zone stuff. Let's call it Food Boat. I love Food Boat. Right here, like Food Boat. In blah. There we go. Right. Drain pipe. It's a cool place to be. Food boat. Food boat. Alright, so let's actually look at this. See, that does not appear to get that material. Yeah, it does not, does it? Which makes sense. I wouldn't expect it to do so. But let's replace our placeholder there. That looks pretty good. We'll bring it up higher so we can have like gangplanks. Yes. Alright. Well, dang, I wanted to do a gradient texture, but that's not going to carry over, I guess. It would just be a standard material, wouldn't it? That would carry over. If I do a brick texture, would this carry over? Find out. Hello? Are you recognizing that I'm importing? I can't even tell if it's recognizing that I'm importing. I mean, I don't think it's gonna do anything anyway. I just want to figure out, like, without importing image textures, what can I get away with? Not much. Okay, well then let's just set it to a color. What color is the boat? Is this a wooden boat? More of a steel? Let's do that. Alright, so then we're gonna do this, this, and this as a... Oops. As a color. I haven't really played around with any of these. I'm just kind of looking over what's available here. This would be kind of more of a neutrally gray color, with some metallic nature to it. Not too much. That one can probably just stay as is, and I guess we'll set that to this as well. This can also be assigned to material 2. And sure, this as well. I don't know about this, but why not? Okay, now we need kind of a creamier color. Oh, this is going to be tricky, isn't it? Because that inset. Because that goes all the way in here, huh? Okay. No, no. No. Shouldn't matter on the actual inside bits, but this and this do matter. Okay, so this is going to be more of a light, neutral shade, I guess. I don't know for sure on this one. This feels a little bit weird looking. Great idea. Oh wait, don't separate by material. I meant select by material. Shift G to select by material. Got it. Because I want to project. Do a cube projection. What does that look like? Ooh. It's fine. Let's take all of these. Scale Y0. There we go. Oh, not all of these, though. Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky. It gets weird there. All right, for now, go ahead and just do this whole mess this way. Oh, snail. Alright, that'll have to do for this one. Shift G, select by material. Yeah, still fine. Still fine. Alright, cool. Good enough. Now for this texture here, this needs to be its own thing. This one will be not metallic at all. Fairly rough texture. And I need that to be project from view. Great. Looks good. Done. All right, Cool. We got it. Is that it? Is that all we needed? Is that the boat? I mean, there needs to be rails. I want those modeled. I want those. What do I want? What do I want? Actually, let's give that a thought, shall we? What do I actually want? Want to grab these edges here and extrude them up by 0.5. I want to separate that as a separate object we can mess with, right? I think I do. Yeah, we could use the pipe rail setup that I've got for texturing this with a transparent texture. Oh man, I love a good. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. There we go. What a good dabble party. Hey, Abram. That was gonna be worth 5 minutes. 5 full minutes. Let's scale it up a bit. Then oh wait, that doesn't work. Oh. Ooh. See that because that extrudes a new. So what I actually want to do is extrude up everything but this. And then move this up like this. Okay, and we're just gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat. Attention, everyone. We're cheating. Fine. Oh, thank you. It's good enough. Is the hope. Do we do a solidify? Yeah, just a little bit of solidity to it. I think that'll work. Any other decoration can be added in post, pretty much. Oh, because, you know what? It's probably not going to be visible. Like, I think the water line is going to be just barely, like, right there. Don't think it's going to be visible, but yeah, I know what you mean. Thank you. Gold wrenches. It is very polluted runoff from a factory. There we go. There it is. Looks great. Looks great. Crystal green. It's a factory that grants wishes. Don't ask about the runoff. It's fine. Do we want to have... Kinda do want to... Alright, what I'm gonna do... Oh, right, I need to actually apply this... solidity. Alright, let's take this, this. Actually, take this. But not here. Not here. Oh, dang it. You know what? Alright, move the whole thing up again. We're gonna add like a top of the rail as a separate thing. Yeah, there's no transparency to that one. There we go. Okay, so let's do extrude, right click. Alt S. Oh, what do I want? How do I want to do this? I've got some options. All right, first of all, this gets a different texture. Make it pink for now so we can see it. Also, wasn't this supposed to get this? Yeah. Ah. Got it. It's fine. Head. It's all going sideways. Ah, that's what it was. The headphone cord caught on the thing. You know what? I don't really need the headphones right now. I know what the soundtrack sounds like. All right. So, could I select all of these and why does that go up? It's unexpected direction for that. It's fine. Oh, thank you. I can always count on you. Okay, do that. See, one option is to just see, Alt S. I would not expect that to do that. It's supposed to be slide, right? Huh. Fine. We can just keep it like that. Hi, Posey. Hello again. Go, Posey. Hello, Hello, Posey. She wants pets. It's Posey again. She's back for more. She's usually a good girl. Usually. Okay, I do want to add solidity to this. And Godot has a nice little feature where if your object name, if the name of the object in the collection ends with -col, then it will automatically generate a static body in addition to the mesh instance. All right, you can hang out under my arm, Posey. Getting a little pushy there. Okay, interesting. Interesting that the other textures... It's fine. We'll figure it out. What we'll do is we're going to make a new scene from this. Upon which we will apply our... an empty object, but whatever. Where's our mesh? Here we go. The main mesh. Which has 4 textures. Gradient. Huh? No. Boom. Not really. Do I not have just a white to black gradient texture? Can I just create a new gradient texture 1D? That work? Why is it side to side? I specifically went out of my way to mess with the UVs on this. All right, cool. Whoa. Cool, but wrong. All right, let me check the UVs again. 'Cause I could have sworn that the UVs on this were looking good. That's the okay, that looks right. All right, give me any other image on this that I can look at. Give me... I would love just a test image that lets me see the corners very nicely. Oh dear, Willow changed it back. Oh, it's still on triplanar. Okay, hang on. Okay, no, we're good. We are good. Unless... What? What? Oh, I see. Okay, that's nifty. That's nifty. Okay, so now we can set the colors on our gradient from here. I was thinking a nice deep bluish color. And then just like a really grungy color would be a good start there. Food boat. Get out of here, temp boat. Get out of here, food court. Get out of here, mall. Food boat. this the actual... yeah. The actual scene. Oh, okay. Yeah, you cannot not really see the grunginess unless we really pull this up more. Okay, this right here. Pipe rail. Classic. We just take this and we enable transparency, and then we start messing with the not with the scale of the object, with the UVs. Along what axis? This one. Oh, problem. What about triplanar on this? Oh, but then it's gonna get all invisible over here, so we can't do that. We gotta fix the UVs. Okay, this is tricky. I just do UV projection. Oh, maybe. Does this work? I mean, that does catch everything, so... guess? Yeah, okay. Scale it up. And you're probably fine. Alright. Re-export. Re-import. And now try this material override again. Much better looking. We will scale the X by maybe not 2. That looks all right though. I do want to offset the Y. Just so. Yep. All right. And then the this can just get whatever. You know, let's do this. Let's do this one. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I made that the same texture, huh? We'll mess with that a little bit. This top bit does need its own different texture. What color? I do not know. But it just needs to be... we can swap it out in engine, but... Hello? Did you re-import? Can't tell if you re-imported. 5 materials. Is that right? That doesn't sound right. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Interesting. Very interesting. That's material 1, that's material 1. Okay, so it just didn't do it. Oh, I didn't assign it. Okay. Do it again. Just keep doing it. Oh, I lost my... Oh. Fine. Okay, well, how about this then? I'll just make a completely new scene. call it food boat. And I'll just paste these in myself. There we go. And that won't be lost when I re-import, because I've inevitably messed something up again. Okay, so the texture. Gradient 2D. Vertically oriented. Going from a steely blue to a polluted brown fairly quickly. Oh wait, there's another way to do that, isn't there? I can just do this. Yeah, okay, cool. Done. So to the override, this is where we add the pipe rail. With transparency enabled. And then the second material is going to get this one here. The rail material, we are going to offset this a little bit. Nice, nice. Oh, classic Dooku. Okay. Yeah. Does not look great, but it's fine. I guess we can do one of these for the trim. Maybe a red. Red trim is good. Oh, the fake cat. Green, no. Light blue, no. I want to go with a rusty. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then this texture here needs to be planks to be walked. Let's go with the nice, richer looking wood. All right. Food boat. Pretty good. This trim here. This red is too bright. What else you got? What else you got for me here? That's good. That's pretty good. That's got a lot more to it. Also this texture, let's try this one. A little too dark, actually. No. No, also no. Now that's a ship. No, that's used everywhere. We don't want to use that. That one is just everywhere in this scene already, so we'll leave it. We'll leave it as is. Okay. All right. We got room for dining. Make sure this is all right. I think it might be possible to get in the window. Oh, nice. Hoping this place isn't too big. Oh no, what is happening? What is happening here? Oh, we got some MC Escher stuff going on now. That's not how that's supposed to work. Depth pre-pass. On this texture. There we go. It's fixed. All fixed now. And that also fixed the shadow issue. Alright, cool. Oh, you can hang out over the edge there just a little bit. That's not safe. Alright, cool. I need it to be rotated slightly. Because in its current state, it is, you know, too camera aligned. Personally, my thought on the matter. So a little bit of offset there, I think, is good. We'll have a walkway up and a walkway down. All right. So what if you have to use Leon to get across? Is that too much to ask of the player to, like, always have to switch to Leon? But it makes sense, because it's like, oh, well, you got Leon just before. Like, this is gonna be for moving through the hub right after the chapter where you unlock Leon. Yeah, maybe it's something like, okay, you got it, hooray, now that you've gotten across, you can lower the gangplank. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, if only. If only. I think what we should do Alright, let's see here. Now, add a folder. No, there's no such thing as a folder. Add a node. Yeah. Oh, Space Station Silicon Valley. Good game. Let's just have this be its own full-size node. I think what we should do, my expert opinion, is have a static crate. Posey! Get away from there. Move the food boat scene, by the way, to here-ish. Uh-oh. How did this happen? How did this happen? I must have grabbed the wrong... Whoa, oh, okay. I don't want it... No, stop that. Never do that again. Never do that to me again. Oh, you might think that. Okay, so here's my great idea. Is we use this crate to line up the action. Right around here. Right around here. So that you've got something to line yourself up properly. You get it? You get it? Boat is going to need to be a little bit closer for that, though. Let's move the boat then. I think that's reasonable. This looks really bland and boring as a texture overall. Just gotta say. I don't know if we want just to slap some windows all over it or what. But as it stands, that does look pretty boring. Let's just try to add some anything to it. Just a little bit of something here. Let's just give it more texture. Yeah, that gives it a little bit more. Maybe that, maybe this. Still feels like it's so heavy, so dark. Yeah, we'll get to that kind of stuff. Family is home. Oh, here we go. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I guess we'll do that one. Okay, I'm gonna head downstairs. Oh, perfect, with the ad timing. It's 5 minutes from now, but that's fine. I'll kick it off early. Okay, that adds a little something at least. Not much, but it breaks it up. All ads all the time, yeah. I'll run clips, and should be back pretty soon. And we'll work on this boat some more. Yay, boat. Clips. Where's clips? Here's clips. Al, what are you doing over there? Al? Buddy?
I'm just testing on my bowstring.
Oh, okay, okay. Careful, you're gonna wear out the tension. No! You never see snails coming. They're too sneaky. They're too sneaky. Whoops. Snake is sticking in my arm. I'm afraid of it. No, it's not venomous and well behaved. I went to a place. I did some. I spent a few months abroad in Southeast Asia, and there was a place there called the Snake Temple that I went to visit. Oh! Oh! We got it. It's done forever. All right, Hudson is now banned and can no longer.
I don't know how that creeper followed me. Because there should have been no floor for it.
No, sorry,
Oops.
I may have explained the trapdoors poorly. They always see trapdoors as solid, and will therefore try.
They'll walk right in and fall.
You want to try that again? Get ready to count it down. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff. We're doing it. This is such a beautiful rocket. It's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I can see a lot better from this one. Oh wow.
You can really see the lava getting hanged.
Oh, the cloud barrier. There's our target over there. No, we're going the wrong way. Wow, you can really see the factory from up here. You know, for Christmas. She played Sword, or maybe Shield. I don't remember which one we got for her. And she wasn't a huge fan. I think she would have preferred the more classic style Pokemon games. Oh my gosh. No! No! The beetle! I knew the beetle was coming and I panicked. That... Chirped. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta show off my Curbska impression because I've been working on it and I think I've got it down now. You know, practicing in the mirror. It takes a bit, but I think I finally have captured. I think I've finally captured Curb's true essence. All right, here we go. Hey guys, it's me, Curbska.
So that I can have your smiling face on here also.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna turn off.
Just gonna make sure that we got just the right amount of Germ Dove on the stream here. That's perfect right there. Oh yeah. Maybe just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There it is. There it is.
I think I have sound. Yeah, I've got sound. That's okay. I fixed it.
Oh, I forgot Rover. Rover's in the back. There we go. Move him to the front there. All right, now we're set.
Window.
This is top tier content. It turned out.
Wait. Okay.
Nope. Going. Did we do that? Did we do that? I think we did that.
I don't know.
You know, it's funny you should ask. Funny you should mention that. Because that was the one thing that had to be included. Now I am ready for Halloween. Except I need the bit donations to be actually real. Yeah, everything just a little bit stretched and skewed, I think is the way to go here. I've really captured... Hello. Hi, Turtle. This is awkward. It was the momentum. It was the momentum. I stopped because I didn't know what was up there. And then when I got up there, I was like, ooh, I have screwed myself out of this one. But it doesn't matter. Because I got it this time instead. So glad there weren't spikes behind the goalpost. I know you wouldn't do that, but still.
I'm already hard at work. With 1.7 out less than a week, I'm already hard at work on 1.8. Even though I have no ideas for new features yet. I had to. It was the theme. So yeah, Dabble Worlds 1.7 available now for free at dabbleworlds.com. Enjoy it, play it. We're gonna have level contests soon with in-game prizes. All right, here we go, guys. Final Nigh of the night.
Oh, yes! Let's go!
Okay, I'm not gonna pretend to be a hype Twitch guy.
Yeah, lag is such an issue with versus mode. Jump through here, jump over. There we go. Line it up, line it up. All right, we're back. You know, I never played Splatoon.
He's a holographic circle bird. There he is. You see here it says he can tickle and lifage. Oh, that's fancy.
It's a tickling circle bird.
French.
He must be a French bird.
French tickler.
I need to.
I'm realizing what I should probably do is make myself a map.
This is going great.
This is a raid. They're killing themselves.
Oh no.
Okay, wait. I'm just gonna focus on what I can do.
Wow. I'm like the warden all over again.
Don't worry. I'm doing it.
Oh my god!
I would like to spin again.
What's he doing?
I don't know what he's doing either. He's heading towards another bankrupt.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes! I'm gonna solve the puzzle!
All right, go ahead.
It's like you don't even want a gift!
He could have had first place. What did he do?
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't get as much. Oh, got him.
Is that a new type of bug or something?
Tank.
Tank bug?
Watch out for the tank bugs.
Weird.
Just lick it. Just plunk it. I'm scared. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Okay, okay. Whoa, hey, buddy. Whoa, hey, oh. All right. That was a good dodge right there at the end, wasn't it?
Little do they know you're using heat-seeking missiles.
Oh gosh, that crit.
This is 101 how to kill a server. Play with
That's
dogs,
right.
Give them a medic.
Oh gosh, this is just disgusting.
Oh, they got me. I'm dead.
Oh no. Oh no.
My plan is to grab the P-switch as it falls, and then do a runoff. Oh my goodness! The cheese! Alright, that was dumb. Oh! We got it.
We should totally organize a night where we just sing songs on the Dob stream. It'll go
it right now.
very well.
Just a small town girl.
Girl.
There's a midnight train
Oh, there's no city. We
We
checked
looked.
high and low, but I'll go down there.
I threw him a bone.
Come on, Warden, let's dig!
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna get me hit for a second.
I wanted to go punch him.
Yeah, he was ready for you.
That was
Well,
wonderful.
All right. Boat. What else do we do with this boat? Pipes would look cool. Let's add pipe. Pipe is good. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? Just this and this. No, this and this. Yeah. And it can get sizable. This. Okay. I like that. I like that, alright. Give it some wonkiness. Give me another one. Also, welcome in, Liari. Hello, hello. There? Yeah. I think so. I think that's good. I mean, the more wonky the better, honestly, right? Okay, that gives us a little something. A bigger smokestack coming out of the top would be good. What's this? No, not that. Yeah, this. Well, that's just like it's just a pipe-looking thing. That's all there is to this. That's not much. Like, that's pretty much the same as these here. But that does work. What's the texture of this? Rust 1 and Rust 2. Okay. Well then, let's do a little bit of CSG cylinder. This won't be quite as wonky, but it gives us something very useful, which is the ability to actually make it hollow. Which is good, as it turns out. No, that's not it. That's not it. We want a path. Okay, there's our path. Now we add a Polygon 3D. Which is going to be circular, vaguely. Okay. Do path, assign to path. hate that offset. There we go, path local. Smooth faces, yes. Okay, and then a slight shift, which is duplicate this with a second path that is smaller. It could be done with a single polygon, I believe, but I'm just gonna do it this way, 'cause don't worry about it. Okay, and then this one is gonna be subtraction. Look at that. There we go. There's our tube. Cool, great. Looks good enough to me. Rust texture. 1 for this. And a CSG cylinder. A very short one. Wide one. We'll keep it to 8 sides. And then this one is Rust 2. Make Rust 1 bigger somehow? Or make this just not have as big of an opening, perhaps. Big opening is important, unfortunately. So this is the size of this one. Let's just expand these out a little bit. Okay, that's close. So just have kind of a narrow setup there. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so take these, bake that instance, that one as well, so we don't have these calculated CSGs anymore. Go ahead and slap this poppy here, because it just looks cool to do this. Have this band around it. Getting the band back together. Alright, so that's got to look a little bit more complete. That's better. I think I would like more of these smokestacks. Path is done. But like smaller size and like different rotation and tilt. Threes are good. Okay. That's cool. One more off to the side over here. What else? What else would there be? I could envision there being like a little ladder or something, but probably not necessary. Okay, so then there needs to be tables, eatery zone, dining area. Are we doing the spool for this? Like, this is the junk tables at heart? 'Cause that's allowed. This can still be junk. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a particularly fancy ship, and it is serving a place like Drainpipe. So then we need a small seat. So here we're just using these, and it's fine. Hold that thought. I'll be back.
Oh, buddy! Oh. Al, what are you doing over there? Al? Buddy?
I'm just testing on my bowstring.
Oh, okay, okay. Be careful, you're gonna wear out the tension. Ah!
Camp Horizon. I love this stage. All right, Mario Maker 4.0 update. All stages are replaced with this one. Yeah, this is basically hold right. Right here. Hold right, hold jump, and you got it. Huh. Don't even need the power-ups. You can just damage boost. Alright, cool. We got it. We got our sub 30. 27 and change. Fantastic level, Mario Maker fan. Probably one of my favorite levels of yours so far. Hey! Kip with the 2 months. Thanks, buddy. What a guy.
Wait. Okay.
Nope, going. Did we do that? Did we do that? I think we did that.
I don't know.
Oh man. That's exciting.
I don't know if I have to do that double back or not. And there's the end. Look at that. That's so good. I could probably do that faster. Counterflog! Crit! He's already dead!
Don't overextend.
I must overextend! Alright. That's why I've got the conch! Because now I'm
See you,
practically
Redwoods.
invincible. Well, it has to be very fast. So I tested that to see what that looks like. This is an example of, with the big Dobbs logo. So it would go like, boom, 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 boom. The sound effect is actually not happening from the computer. Yeah, believe it or not, that's actually me making that noise with my throat. Boom.
It was so computer-like.
It was very computer-like.
I am terrified of you.
Where are
sneaking
you?
up on me. Oh God.
Just lay your weapons down and walk away.
Alright, there we go. Guess this is what we'll do for the seating. It's a little silly, but I think it's fine. How many people are gonna be eating here, though, realistically? Do I want to add a, tablecloth on this to make it like schmancy? How would we do this? How do you model a tablecloth in Blender? I wonder if there's a way that we can kind of like a physics simulation, but like just bake the resulting position of the mesh or something. There probably is a way, or we can just eyeball it. Just have just a general, here's a cylinder. It doesn't matter how big it is. It's like, all right, there's our table. Great. And now we need like a plane. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah. It needs to be a separate object. Okay. Plane. And then somehow, there's got to be a way. Hang on. All right. Creating a circular tablecloth for a table. Blender help. Oh boy. How? Alright. How do you do? Oh, here we go. How to create a realistic tablecloth in Blender. Alright. I mean, I don't really need it to be realistic. Alright, fast forward. This is a 20-minute video. Okay, skip to... It says you can skip the table creation. Okay, right. So we've got a plane. Subdivide. Uh-huh. Stretch that out a little bit. Interesting, but okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Octagonal tablecloth. Subdivide it. Okay. Subdivide it a lot. Okay, yep. And then, oh, subdivision surface. Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, that tracks. Okay, now here we go. Here's where physics happens. So hold on. So let's get ready. All right. Want to? Oh wait, physics properties. Where is that? Ah, here. Cloth. Okay. Okay. Sure. So subdivide. Grab these. Scale them a bit. Make it more octagonal. Subdivide more times. I'm not gonna get crazy on the subdivision here. Alright. Cloth. Okay, we can go back to object view now. When we play this... Oh, so we can just play the animation in object mode and that'll just... Alright, well, I mean... I guess this also needs physics, huh? Force field? Oh. Rigid body. Right? Is this right? Or no, that rigid body means it falls. How do I get a static body? Okay, I missed where he was making the table collidable, I think. Oh, physics. No? Did I miss physics? Watching for the physics to happen. Alright, hold on. Let's rewind to the beginning. Mesh cube, blah 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 blah. Yep. He's making the thing. Yep, looks great. Okay, cool, sure. Okay, so then he makes the tabletop. When is the physics? Come on. Show me physics happening. Oh, I missed it. Must have been in this part. Oh, physics properties. Okay. Cloth. What? But where did he... Oh, okay. Apparently I paused too quick because he didn't even set up the collision on the table yet. Wait. So how did you do this? Just collision. It's just called... Okay, collision is with the thing. Alright, let's see. Hey! Alright. That does feel like it's gonna need a little bit more subdivision, huh? Let's do this, though, to make sure it can kind of dangle over the edge a bit. Alright. I want to subdivide more on the edges specifically. I don't know if that's like a wise idea, but I feel like it makes more sense. Oh dear. Maybe, just maybe, that does not make more sense. Maybe we have to subdivide it all. It's still quite wiggly, isn't it? Does his do that? Not really. Maybe that's what it needs. All right, I think that's good enough right here. I mean, that feels like too good, honestly, for what we're doing. Like, look at that. Yep, okay. So then, now how do I bake this deformation here? That is perhaps my question. This looks less good here compared to this. So I need to find just the right angle. Or maybe go in and do some manual editing, I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of vertex data, right? That feels like too much. I mean, it's cool that I can do that. How do I apply? All right, hold on. All right, let's see what else this guy does. All right, so hold on now. Blender. Physics Sim. Save. New. Position? How to make a physics simulation permanent. Okay, I think this is the right idea. Hey, casual. Okay, create the rigid body sim. Choose the desired frame. Yep. Right there. Right there. Frame 40. Lizards! Get down! Perform bake to keyframe. Okay. The bees! The bees! Zoom cakes! And then what? Is that it? Apply, wait, hang on. Object. Rigid body, apply transformation. What? What? Cool bees. You mean casual? Apply visual transform. It doesn't seem like it's working. Wait, okay. In the 3D viewport, under Object, Convert to... There's a lot of different solutions people have, and so far, no such luck. Object, Convert, Mesh, from Curve, Mesh, Convert to Mesh. Oh, I think we got a mesh here. I think we finally got a mesh. Okay, great. That's great and all, but this is like way too much mesh data, right? So maybe we can do like a simplify? Or very impatient, yeah. Reduce... Ooh, that's cool, but no. I want to simplify the mesh, because this is way too much vertex data. So look how wiggly this is. That's awful. I mean, I get it, but it's awful. Blender, simplify mesh. Is that a thing? Decimate is the one I was looking for. Oh. Okay, hang on. Yeah! Hang on, yeah. Okay. Can we apply that? Oh, heck yeah! That's simplified, alright. Hang on, maybe too simplified. A little wiggle. Honestly, that looks pretty good for what we're doing here. I think that's great. Okay. Much fewer vertices. I mean, it looks a mess. However, it's perfect. I will not hear anything contrary. Tablecloth. All right, that is great. That is great. That is a good tablecloth right there. So now we should be able to take our tablecloth and just plop it on here. Scale it to the whatever the appropriate amount is. Position it. Well, suddenly this place got fine dining. See, I like this because it's like, it's very obviously the exact same wooden spool over at the inn, but now it has a tablecloth on it. So it's fancy. Maybe a little candelabra. Is that how I made that? Surely we can smooth face this, right? Yes, we can. Okay, well, that is obviously too big. Does this have solidity? Yes. It probably doesn't need solidity. It probably needs kickability. Hmm. So all we gotta do is put the mesh in here. Yeah, okay. Let's just add a kickable candle. It'll be great. So we just throw the candle into the mesh. Get rid of this. Scale it down pretty reasonably. And then new cylinder shape here. Easy peasy. Alright, cool. Kickable candle. Done. Alright, get rid of this. Replace it with the kickable candle. There's something very, very special about the kickable candle. Also, this I think is just about worth baking. There we go. Now it's a shared mesh, so hopefully a little bit less resource intensive. So that means that we can add a few of these. Why do you need 4 candles on a table? I don't know. Just thought it'd be cool. Just wanted to be a cool guy. Oh, that tablecloth is really something, I gotta say. There we go. I think that's perfect. All right, we need a way to get onto the boat. All right, we have a handful of things in the game where you do a thing and then whoop, a thing happens, you know? All right, this is gonna be triggered by Leon hitting it with his tongue. Maybe like a lever here, and it just drops a big hinged gangplank. We could do that with actual physics. It could be a real-time calculation. Alright, so it's gonna be right around here as the center point of the simulation, I think. Here-ish. And I think we'll specify that it does not collide with this. Somehow we specify that. So I don't mind it going straight up. Because it's easier to do a physics simulation that way. Otherwise I have to do like an animation by hand or something. And it's much simpler just say, wiggle this forward slightly. Right around here. Okay. Stop it. Okay, I think right around here is good. Oh. Cool. Well then. Alright, and then we say that we need a hinge joint. And then things get a little bit hairy. So we need a rigid body. This needs planks to it. Except it'd be going the other way. 2.158. There we go. It's better. Alright. Bake a mesh, bake a collision. Put it in the rigid body. What's your deal? Oh, it's because it's a concave. Okay, yeah, I need to replace this with a box shape. And then just kind of eyeball it a little bit here as best we can. I don't know how well that's gonna go. Alright, quick break. 5 minutes on ad. Perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna start the ad a little early. I will be right back. Clips.
Come on, please. First try!
Little do they know you're using heat-seeking missiles.
Oh gosh, that crit.
This is 101 how to kill a server. Play with
That's
dogs,
right.
Give them a medic.
Oh gosh, this is just disgusting.
Oh, they got me. I'm dead.
Oh no. Oh no.
We're gonna spend all day trying to get this guy to do this. Nerds, we got it! We got it! Get cheesed, nerd! Ooh, okay. Good. It There's nothing in the rule book that says we have to remove the orb from his necklace, just that it has to touch the pedestal. I would love just a little itty bitty easy fight.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Isn't it?
It's still
Like,
it's on fire back
All right,
there.
everybody.
I'll put it out.
Sun is setting.
get the
Maybe
fire though.
There's nothing
Because
in
I
there.
need to know who's out for blood.
should I leave these animals here?
Hello back. Hello. Ta-da! All right. Casuals. What is this? It's cracking me up. Good enough. All right. How does it work? Is that enough right there? Does that do it? I feel like that's not exactly good. I guess we'll see. See if I scoop these over a bit. Mock. Alright, what happens here? Does this just immediately fall over? Yes, and then also it kind of wobbles a little bit back, which is fine. So the idea, I think, is we're gonna have it like here. What does this look like? GQ hates it. He hates it. Nice. Okay, it works. It is good. So next, let's get this out of here. If I had this, so currently that's part of that. Move this in here so I've got the same offset. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. Now we have something that approximates what we're dealing with. So one thing we could do is actually have this be part of this as an invisible solidity. Call this landing solidity. And say that it is in collision layer 6. And this rigid body will only collide with layer 6, but exists in layer 1. And see, that's nice because then this can actually, don't worry about it. It's nice, trust me. It can be in there a little bit and be okay. I want to make this a little bit bouncy. Not too much. Oh yeah. Oh, that's satisfying. And then you can just walk on by cat. Then you can just walk on through. Yeah. Dove is also a big fan of Metroid Prime. Okay, so this can be invisible. This can be gone, because that doesn't actually have to exist. Well, we can test it here. I think the nice thing is we can do our testing in this area. Oh, you know what? Let's do. I noticed an issue that shouldn't come up in actual gameplay, but will definitely come up while we're just trying to test scenes individually, which is if you try to swap partner when you don't have a partner out, crashes, because old partner node is null. So we just need to add a this else. There we go. There we go, yeah. So now what I want to do is use this as an opportunity to create a trigger for launching the boat. Let's get a temporary environment so we're not just in a void. Which one? Oh, definitely this one. Okay, so we need a lock on this, something that prevents it from moving. I wish there were little handles that showed me the limit here. Oh, all right, that's 90 apparently. Now what if I just start adjusting this now? Oh, yep. All right, cool. Okay, I think right here. And then if I just click this. Oh, it got wiggly. Why did it get wiggly? Did it just land so fast? There we go. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that that happened. I should check this on VSync enabled, which locks it at 60 FPS. Unless you're on certain video cards, in which case it just doesn't anymore. Yeah, that seems fine then. Seems like it's working. Oh, hang on. Just comes up as Dad, I can make 2 sounds at once. And then she just starts doing this combination whistle and giggle hum at the same time and is looking just so pleased with herself. Alright, so we enable this, and then somehow we have to disable it. All right, she has a question. Do the people want to hear the noise? Show of hands. Do the people want to hear? We have an immediate yes. You can come a little closer so we can hear it on the mic, the microphone. All right, go ahead and just make the noise. Right. Thank you.
Good noise.
Good noise.
Yeah, I'm just trying to cover that.
I don't know how well that came through. Oh, he's going nuts. Came through very cutely. Perfect. I think she was having trouble whistling because she couldn't stop smiling while doing it. Okay, so this is a tongue zone. Alright, so we have a few different ones of these. We've got the horizontal and the vertical, which this may get... I'm not using this anymore. This is junk. So it's the tongue target, which is of note. Target type. Oh, activate. What is activate? Oh, that might be perfect. When do we use that? Lever. You can hit levers with the tongue. I forgot about that. Or there's this thing in chapter 3 you can hit with the tongue. Okay, so we just have to make a tongue target object, set it to activate mode, and then actually connect to the signal. That's super doable. It would be nice if we had a reusable cinematic activation. Is that how I want to do it? It's doable. Okay, the tongue target has to be a child object. Okay, this is doable. Duplicate this as tongue cinematic trigger. All right. We do need this orange and white somehow, but we'll figure out how we're going to work that in a bit. No static body necessary. Just this. But then it also needs special code here. And then also... I guess it's going to be of type node. And then the target itself is here. And all we gotta do here is say, let's see, on tongue touch, face tongue target, signal is on activate, connect to touch. This needs to be activate mode, and that will trigger the signal to be called. And then here we just say, if cinematic exists, then run it. All right, now we've got tongue cinematic trigger. So let's add one of those to our boat. All right, so we want that to be lined up pretty nicely with this. Then we'll give it some kind of orange and white latch to indicate that that is what's holding it on. Or something, I don't know. The specifics aren't actually that important. Okay. Good. Now we need a cinematic, which is going to do a few different things. All right. So drag cinematic into there. All right, what are the steps to the cinematic? We want to play an animation. Of this thing falling down or something. Call that the latch. Animation, fall. We got a position and a rotation. Is it possible to mess with the speed scale? It looks like it is. I wonder if this is a good way to get kind of very fake gravity effect. I'm gonna try this. All right, so right now it's just gonna go woo, woo. Wow, wow. But what if we make it so that the speed of this that actually speed scale. I don't know. I can't tell, honestly, if that made a difference. Because I think it only animates... I don't think it can animate the animation. Oh no, that looks pretty good. Okay, so what if I do this? Yeah, you know what? That's believable. So it starts slow and then speeds up. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like a vaguely quadratic curve. I I wish I knew a little bit more about the, there's like easing. I wish I knew a bit more about how this worked, because there's a lot of times that I want to have like a different function between, I don't know. It's worth thinking about. Okay, so animation is run this animation player's fall animation, wait for it to complete, and then release latch, which is going to be its own new thing. Is there like a set property? This could be reusable. Maybe. We'll find out. Entities, mechanisms, cinematic steps, set property. Save as scene. Entities, mechanisms, cinematic steps, set property. We're gonna try this. So this will give a object, just any specific object. It has to be of type node, I guess, because it has to be in the tree. Property name, which will be a string, and new value. I don't know if it's possible to make an exported thing of dynamic type. So we're gonna just, I hate this, but we're gonna do this. And then we would have some kind of drop down new value type, and then it'd be various different things, such as Boolean. Export enum, which is going to be the only type for now. And then, of course, this has to implement or extend the cinematic step property, and then it just has to run a run function and then a callback when it's done. We're gonna take object.set property. Is that? Oh, no, there is some sort of Godot set property by name. There is a way to do it. Oh, it's the set function? Property name and then the value. So we want object.set property name and then the new bool value, which we can do that. What's the switch case? Match, right? Match. So match new value type, colon, 0, do this. Done. Okay, so that's extendable if we need more. Honestly, we shouldn't even need this much. All right, so set property of the hinge joint has a property called angular limit / enable. Ooh, I hope this work? I hope set allows me to do... I mean, I guess we'll find out. And set it to off. Actually, I do want to take a look at that. Is that a thing? Does set allow you to pass in... I don't think you can pass in a nested set function nested property. Is that possible? I don't think so. So let's just do this. Let's handle a property name that has slash. And actually, this should work even if it doesn't, right? Oh, maybe not. Substrings property name dot split on delimiter or substring in substrings. Property name we're gonna assume like, oh yeah, set it to that. How do we tell if it's not the last? Index in substrings dot size. So operate on that range. Substring is going to be substrings substring index. Great. If substring index is less than substring size minus 1, so if it's not the last one, then we want to iterate on our object. We're going to set object equal to object get substring. And that way I can jump into... Oh, but no, Angular limit / enable. Show me the documentation for that. How does this work? Is Angular limit an object? You know what? I don't think it is. I think I did all this for nothing. I think that was a load of junk. I think it actually is just a property with a slash in its name. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Do this and then do a Cinna wait for 3 seconds. And then probably set a state on like the game state for the save file to indicate like, okay, it's done. And it got jammed. Oh, it's jammed. Oh, it's jammed. Why is it jammed though? Do we need some kind of like continuous collision detection? It wasn't very bouncy. Maybe that. Why wasn't it bouncy? I thought I specifically told this thing to be bouncy. That's weird, right? Maybe a little weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe this needs to be bouncy too. How would you set... It has collision, but it doesn't have a physics property. So you'd need to replace this with a static body. Make a collision shape here. Make sure that this thing has the right solidity, which is collision layer 6. Remove this. Solidity. Exists in layer 6, does not mask anything. I don't think it needs to mask anything. Maybe that would help. I don't know. Rename this to just a temporary thing. And then make this bouncy also. Maybe there's the problem. Oh, that's much better. Ah, welcome aboard. All right, cool. Excellent. This is going to be in the water. You're not even going to be able to see it. This needs to be removed pretty much immediately. How can we do that? Tongue target. Probably the cinematic trigger needs to have that removed. Yeah, we can just delete the tongue target. If it's a one-timer, then delete this right after you activate the trigger. That's easy. That is easy. I want to do a camera target. Which is going to be here, but back here or something. Change this to 33 seconds, so I have time to mess with this camera target. All right, so we want to... Don't wait for this to fall, but do wait for this camera shift. All right, let's try it. I'm gonna pull up the editor on the other monitor now so that we can adjust the position of this camera target after I activate it. All right, that'll work. That actually turned out pretty good on the first one. So wait 3 seconds for this to finish. Camera shifts back. And then set state, which we don't have that yet. We'll need to come up with a state flag for that. That's easy. And then we'll welcome aboard. Okay. Oh, maybe it'd be possible to sneak in there. I should put an invisible wall there just in case. There we go. Alright, use collision. Window, Liberty. Looks good, looks good. Okay, let's make a state for it so that it saves that after you've done it. This is gonna be an in-betweener. Where am I putting those? Huh. Huh. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it counts as O2. So we're gonna call it this. Ship appears. And then level 2, state 2 is gangplank dropped. Cool. So there's our state right there. So we'll add a set state to the cinematic, so that when you run the cinematic, we change to state level 2. And now... Ooh, tricky, tricky, tricky. This needs to be gone. This needs to be a wait for state. State code has to be less than 2 for this rigid body and hinge to even exist. And this cinematic trigger. What are you complaining about? It certainly is. The latch also bound to that. And now we need an alternate version of this for after. And that is not going to have the hinge. Or this, but it will have this already dropped. So I can only hope that it lands close enough. Uh-oh. Alright. Easy fix. This doesn't need to be a rigid body anymore. We're gonna change type to a static body. So it does replace... and there may be a little jitter after it swaps it out, but hopefully it's not noticeable. Yeah, there's like the slightest bit where the physics position may have been calculated slightly different, but it's fine. All right, there you go. Welcome aboard. And then you can come back and it'll still be there. So let's get rid of all of this placeholder stuff. Go to the hub. Make sure it works in the real world. And make sure it stays down. We leave and come back. That's gonna be barely visible. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, hang on now. It wasn't that way in testing. Was that because of this? Eh? Why did it change? What's different? There we go. Okay, so it's there. I leave. I come back. It's still there. Excellent. This doesn't hit this zone, does it? No, we're still good. We're so good. Oh yeah. Oh, with the sun on the main deck there, that's actually quite nice. Oh, but look at that. That's like a little bit of a problem there. Let's address that. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that feels like that was a lot. Probably fine. Okay, much better. You can jump off. You don't have to. We need a gangplank already down on this side. So for that, I need a CSG box that roughly shows me where exactly the terrain is. So that I may do such a thing. This is gangplank left. And that one you don't have to do anything for. That one's just there. Hopefully. Does this ship go anywhere? Nope. It is here to stay. There could be a little something related to Chapter 6. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not expecting anything. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, I think the base ship is good. I was originally going to make it kind of bob up and down slightly. I do not want to do that anymore, specifically because of the gangplanks. And that would really mess with things a little bit. Do we want rails on the gangplanks? we could do a little bit of whimsy. You know, the bridge comes down. Rails. You know, rails pop out. There's precedent. We'll need kind of like a ropey sort of thing going on with it. Yeah. How does that form? Oh man, these tablecloths are something else. But also notable about the tablecloths is that they're untextured. And yet, maybe that's fine. When I look at them, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, untextured is okay. Let's see. What would it look like? Kind of a rope fence. I could do... That's an awkward animation. I mean, it can just kind of bring into place, and that's fine. Not my favorite, but it works. It'd likely just be one big swoop. What about... Okay, hang on. How about this? Okay, so the animated one, let's just start with Gangplank over here. The old Gangplank galleon. Just so I've got some visibility to where the ground is, roughly. Because most of this is going to be this section is underground. It's fine that way. Okay. What if we use our old friend Path 3D? So we would do something like back rail, front rail. So this would be some kind of this. Yeah. Back, make it a little bit more visible. Yep, great. Great. Duplicate. Add a path 3D. With 2 points. One here. One here. And then... No, I guess we do add one in the middle, too. With an out. Ooh. Ooh. Huh. Okay. So you'd want to do that for the shape. Alright, so how about this? How about this? Take the whole path, move it up, rotate the whole path. Okay, hang on. I'm going somewhere with this. Don't worry. One, -1, and now we get like a little bit of controllable, fakeable sagging there. I think that works. Then we need this, where we replace this with 0.05 across the board, so that it can be a path on a path, and local path. And then, yeah, then our issue with that comes in. So then we do this. Does that help? Ah, that does help, actually. Hilariously enough. Okay, that's kind of something. It's not my favorite, but it works. If we take this and add a little bit more of this to the shape. And make it smooth. And then also get rid of these points. Yep. Okay. I think that's doable. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Okay. Throw planks on there as like a... sure. An sure kind of texture. Bring the UV up a lot. Also remove triplanar. Yeah, make it really ropey. Yeah, that looks like a rope. It's not. It's wood planks. It's the wood planks texture again. I lied to you all. I think this is doable. Okay. Take this whole thing. Also put it on, let's see, we want a whole node for this. Rails. Line to the player is good and cool, and I'm cool for doing it. Alright. Turn this around every now and then. We'll turn around. Okay, good. Move this way out to here. Move this path. Oh, make unique. You almost got me there. Let's got me there. Pull that way out here. And now try to get this midpoint here to halfway in between. Just like, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, how terrible. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, I see the problem here. I don't really have much I can do about it. Okay, so that rope's just going to be a lot lower, and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, cool. That works. So, collision on this, and on these two. Now we want to bake these polygons as both mesh and collision. Put it in this static body here, get rid of the path entirely. Do the same for this one. Create a static body. Create a mesh and a collision. Get rid of the path. Easy. Back rail. Done. Front rail. Done. Back rail. Duplicate. Front rail. Great. Now we need to add a little bit of whimsy. We need to get our whimsy on. Oh. Ooh. Okay. This one is not tilted. Where's the tilting? Okay. I think this will work. That looks like that's a good tilt. That's a good tilt. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we'll do. That's how we'll do it. Rail here. Boing. And it's just the scale, specifically scale Y. Y? Okay. So actually the reset value is going to be 0.001. Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. So I guess we want to do cubic here. See, that's way too soft. We want that, but like harder. Zoom in here. we're going to add in more of this. This is going to be 1.2, 0.7, 1.1. Oh, wait, no, hang on. If I wanted to do that, I'll go all the way up to 1.3 here, then 0.6, then 1.2, then 0.7, 1.1, 0.8, 1.05, 0.9. Boing. Okay, that's pretty good. Boing. Fix that. Give it a little bit of time to settle. All right, great. Looks like a good boing to me. So in our cinematic, we need to add another animation. This is gonna happen after the wait. We're gonna use the rail appear, call the boing animation, wait for it to complete. Done. That's it. Wait, no. Thought. You thought, you fool. There's actually one other little tidbit there, and that is that animation needs to be done if we're already down. So what we'll do is we're going to take the rails as they appear here. We're going to put those in our pre-state and put a complete version in the post state without the rail appear. Set up. All right, so we need to check this before and after, before and after. Make sure the animation plays. Oh, it's visible because it's, yeah, because it's 0.001. You don't want to do 0 because it starts spamming errors at you. But we've got a workaround here. Visibility of rails. We just say they are not visible. But then they become visible instantly. Done. Easy. Let's add a boing. Let's add an actual boing. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Get a nice boing here. Obviously. That's barely noticeable. I need to do something to make that more obvious. Okay, that's got some good... Hey, you. Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. I did set boing on the master bus. Thank you, Past Me, for adding that little, helpful message. Okay, wait for state 2 does have rails. They are invisible. There we go. I want a thump when this thing lands. I want a nice little... and we can do that right here. This guy. It's very much similar to the Kickable code. I think. Right? Isn't it? Didn't that, like, make noise a lot? Yeah, this right here. On body entered. Body entered. So we need a good thump. We've got Earthy Thud. I think that'll work. If I mess with the pitch a little bit. That's fine. Okay. I think that'll work. Fingers crossed. Was it just quiet? Try again, but this time crank the audio, maybe. Also, maybe the rigid body code here, we can just have an extra little test message here. Or just do this. Here is a time. Alright. Pick it. Then I'll need to step away for just a bit. Does it trigger? It's not triggering. Not good. Not good. We didn't hit this code. We'll figure it out. Oh, I need to monitor collisions. There's a thing. Don't let me forget. We need to monitor collisions. Alright, I will be right back. Bye.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, rip Francis. Leave him. He's dead. He's dead. He startled the witch.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I was right behind you, so we both got hit with that car.
Ooh!
Oh no.
Ooh!
Dobbs.
Pills.
We're in a situation.
This does seem like a situation to me.
We got hard.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about that.
Oh no.
Pew 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 pew. Hey, good job, guys. We did it.
Yeah, that went well.
Yeah, I gotta show off my Curbskit impression because I've been working on it, and I think I've got it down now. You know, practicing in the mirror. It takes a bit, but I think I finally have captured. I think I've finally captured Curb's true essence. All right, here we go. Hey guys, it's me,
Curbska. Doing any kind of commentary.
Who knows?
Oh my gosh, we did it. Oh boy. Uh-oh, this might be bad. Wait. Oh, it works! Ark, what's going on? Why is there a key door? Oh my god. Pixel, you are a wonderful person, and I value our friendship. You know, for Christmas. She played Sword, or maybe Shield. I don't remember which one we got for her. And she wasn't a huge fan. I think she would have preferred the more classic style Pokemon games. Oh my gosh. No! The beetle! I knew the beetle was coming and I panicked. That... Chirped. Whoa. It was a significant investment of time and effort. It's even the right Dobbs head proportions. The pixels are all there. Every last one, lovingly positioned. Try not to catch that ceiling as much. All right, that one's kind of free, that jump, so I don't need to be super worried about that one. Oh, that was much cleaner. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle indeed. Okay, that is... Whoa! Oh, I see. Oh, I want a star. I want a star, and I want to stand on that. Oh, delightfully devilish. Yes! Get cheesed!
Oh, there's no city. We
We
checked
looked.
high and low, but I'll go down there.
I threw him a bone.
Come on, Warden, let's go!
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna get me hit for a second.
I wanted to go punch him.
Yeah, he was ready for you.
That was
Well,
wonderful. That one water wheel is enough to run this at decent speed. We did it! I hate my sand. That jerk. Okay, that's super cool, though. Jump in. Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh! I'm back. Contact monitor. Boom. By default, rigid bodies do not report when they make a collision. You have to opt into that. It's for performance reasons. super not noticeable. I still didn't get this, so that's not good. Which body? Signal. Body entered, yep. Okay. Contact monitor is on. It only hits layer 6. What else? Max contacts reported should mean it's just gonna do it, right? Base kickable does have contact monitor on. Oh. 0 is not infinite. 0 is 0. Well then. That seems silly. I feel like there should be a warning that if you have contact monitoring on and max contact of 0. Oh, it's doing it immediately. Why? What did it hit? What did it hit? Gmod moment there. Huh. What? What is it hitting? Have it just tell me. It's hitting a static body. Number 364 blah 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 blah. Yeah, like that's gonna help me at all. 36465, this one. Food boat model cube static body. Food boat model cube. Oh. This? Her? Wait, what is that? Oh, right. This? How? The collision on this is mask 1. Okay. And because this is layer 1, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Wait, do I get it? This rigid body... Oh, it's incoming collisions as well as outgoing collisions. Okay. All right, so we need to make a few changes. First of all, this has to be disabled. These have to have no collision. This does not need to mask. I think that's it. Probably. So it's counting the boat collision. And something else. Is that still the same thing? I need to check what that is first. 37201. This one right here. Rails tilt. Wait for state rails, tilt back rail. I thought I turned collision off on that just now. Wait for state, rails, tilt, back rail, static body. Disabled on. Oh, did I only do the front one? I only did the front one. Okay, okay, that's fine. Fine. It still is hitting CSG box 3D. 3-7. Oh, I need to find the remote one. 3719. Who is it? Who is it? Yeah, this guy right here. It is tilt back. Oh, yep. Okay. Whack-a-mole. All this because I want it to make a little thud when it hits the ground. Okay, it didn't immediately thud, so I think we're on the right track. Nice. The boing needs to be louder. Go ahead and just double the volume on that. I think we've got a boat. Incredible. They said it could be done. Do we want to have plates? No. Is anybody dining here? Maybe we throw in some fancy looking characters. Now one thing is we can actually steal some characters. So for instance, there's the fancy looking frog from chapter 1. Well, no, the hat guy, the guy with the hat. He could be on this boat once the boat is here, and when that time comes, we could actually remove him from his original spot in Frogtown, which makes it so like, okay, this guy has actually moved location. And that's interesting and cool, in my humble opinion. This guy is Frog Actor Fancy? Him? Alright, now hold on here. Is that really our fanciest frog? No, we got this guy with like a coat. Do we not have any... Frog... Oh, no, I don't think so. I think this is our... This is our frog. Okay, we have to make a new frog. Frog actor Rich. I don't think he's gonna have a hat. A rich frog. Oh, he's a rich frog, all right. Boom. What the heck? It's like just a coat. He needs a top hat, I'm pretty sure. And we don't have a top hat here. How did he, in fact, come across his vast wealth? That guy's got a top hat, but it's got an ear sticking out of it. So that's out. Oh, you know what? You know who does have a top hat? The snowman. Yes. Yeah, give me that hat. We'll make it a little bit darker, I think. A little bit less blue, perhaps. Okay. How did he come across his vast wealth, you may ask? Well, some questions are better left unanswered. Also, how does his hat stay on his head that way? I don't know. Probably best not to worry about that either. I don't like that his shirt is the way it is. Also, this hat does not look good on him. There, I said it. If it was a little bit darker. No, the problem is, I see the problem here. I see the problem with this hat. And I don't know if that's something that I can easily fix. But yeah, it's the, if the brim were in front of the hat, we'd have a much clearer picture of what's going on here. Can I cheat this so very, very hard? This is a real stretch. It's a real stretch. Okay, so what we would want to do is like this. Like, this is outright blatant cheating. And yet, there is a chance. Is that better? I mean, it does fix the, perspective issue, I think. Well, no, it's still, because this line is here. All right, that was admittedly quite an attempt on my part to cheat the system. Let's just fix the hat. Let's just get a new hat. Get a new hat. Hello? Art program? It's coming. It's probably coming. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Let's open. Bills. Entities. Actors. Snowman. Alright, give me just this hat. Just this hat as a thing I can fix. Save as snowman hat. Okay, So now let's make an alternate version of this hat. And then also this rim here. Yeah, we're just gonna do the old mouse draw here. Okay, give me a nice, just a big old brrr, 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 brrr. All right, great. Make it gray. Save it. Done. Snowman hat. No region. We can set it to whatever color we want. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. You know what else? He's gonna have slightly darker shoes. Also, do I have it in me? Is it possible? Head, arms. Like, is it possible to do an alternate shade of frog easily? Not easily. I would like to consider doing kind of like, kind of more of a red toad color for some of these guys. Give them a little bit more variety. Right now they're all the exact same shade of green. Problem is that in order to do that, there's a lot going on this. So it'd pretty much just be, we make a copy of the whole thing with shifted colors, which is fine. It's like for just a simple frog, it's one thing, but I think what's really biting me is that the frog body is like stapled to the clothing for most of these. Not that that's not impossible to fix. It would probably be easier in a different tool, though. Yeah, I think I've got something better for this. Do not save this, no. Alright. Folder, 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 fold, file. Okay. Gotta shift my shortcuts. Okay, these. So now we can just modify the greens. there's gotta be a way I can do that in Engine without having a whole nother couple of files. A shader or something? Yeah, hold on now. Hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Material. Shader. Recolor? No. Hue shift. Canvas item hue shift. This might be the one that we need. So we would want to say new shader material. Hue shift. And then the shift color. Oh. Wait. Use grayscale? No. Okay. So that lets us shift the hue of the entire thing without doing a whatchamacallit. I want a variant of this that lets me replace or only do this on a specific range of hues. How do we do that? Okay, this is definitely possible. Where are my shader functions? I wish this was built into, like, the fact that in GDScript you can like control click on a function and it'll take you to the documentation, but the documentation for the shaders is not built in to the editor. You have to go over to the website for that. Mix Vec3 to Vec3 by float of 0 or 1. Okay. Interesting. So what I want is something that says only do this. Okay, this is super doable. All right, we're doing this. We're doing this from scratch. Min hue to effect, and then max hue to effect, and then we can edit this a little bit for like the cases where we're looking for the range of reds. Okay, so what we want to say is we need to calculate the hue. Go shader, get hue from color. Oh, that's a big... I might have to paste in a big old function. That is a function right there. RGB to HSV. This is CC0, right? Okay, we're good. I've seen this exact code in JavaScript a few times before. never gonna memorize it. Just get a little bit more. Let's tighten this up because I don't. It's like a tiny little area to work in here. Okay, so we're gonna say. Spec 3 HSL equals if HSL dot if HSL dot X, let's say, okay. So we're gonna say if it's less than. Right, wait, what does the H value wind up being? It's times 60, so yeah, it's a range of 0 to 360. Perfect. If it's less than or equal to max hue to effect and L.X is greater than or equal to min hue to effect. All right, so now we just adjust the values, right? Pull up our color range here. Color wheel hue. We're looking to change the values from about 70 to 170, somewhere in there. Okay, let's see if that's gonna work. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I mean, well, there's the yellows also. We want to grab those. What's the range on our yellows? Bring that 70 down to like 50, and we should capture them. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! We've updated the shader. Okay, so now we have this ability to recolor just the greens, if we so desire. I would like a softening range. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of parameters if I'm not careful. A gradient, a 1D gradient could be yeah. Instead of giving it a numeric range of yes or no, the range 50 to 170 is yes, everything else is no. What if we instead take as a parameter a gradient that we can sample so that we can have like a softer fade out zone, right? How do we do that? Okay, hold on. Godot shader parameter gradient. How do I load a gradient into a shader material with a script? And that's also, I want it to be a gradient 1D. Uniform sampler 2D? Oh, but then you just always pass in 0 for the Y coordinate. Okay. Uniform sampler. I still don't have a great grasp on the term sampler. I get it when I see it in context, but It's like, it's barely there. We'll call this, affected hues. I don't think there's a way to do a gradient 1D that's just white or black, is there? I guess not. It's fine. I have to specify that it's of type source color. That I don't get, but okay. You can set the interpolation in a gradient to be a constant. Okay. So if I go here and I say gradient texture 1D, oh, no, I do want this. I meant like, I have no reason for this to ever use red, for instance. It should only ever be white, black, or grays. Which is fine. That it can have more. I want the width to be 360 pixels. I guess. It doesn't really need that much data, but it's fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do is then we're gonna say, all right, how much do I affect it by for the given color? So I grab the given color, the hue, and then I map that into our affected hues sample, no, texture. Pass in that, and then pass in a vec2 with 0 as the second parameter. And the first parameter is going to be our hue. All right, so this is going to be our result. Mix ratio, let's say. That's a vec4. That's a vector 4. Oh yeah, it'd give us, yeah, but all I care about is the first value, because it's, the first 3 values should all be the same, the 4th value should just be 1. So let's just take the first value for our mix ratio. So white means yes, mix it. Mix it by that amount with our new color. So then we're gonna say vec3 new color GB. Then we're gonna do this. Times equals color times equals new color times equals. And now I do a mix. Wait, what? Oh. Shift color is vector 4, but I only care about X, Y, Z. Right? Yeah, that works. And now we do a color.rgb equals mix take our regular color, mix in our new color at a value of mix ratio, and I think I understand canvas shaders a little bit. Okay, so our ratio here, 0 is red, purple's towards 360, greens are right in here from like 100 to 150. So if I want to only target the greens, oop, ooh. Okay, hang on. I need to look up mix again. Linear interpolate between A and B by C. Mix ratio. Yeah. Oh, save. Save? Is that what I needed? Okay. Still. Okay, I notice it's only happening... It seems like it's entirely dependent on the very final pixel. I was thinking 0 to 360 for this. Because but the UV is going to be shifted to 0 to 1. Yep. There's our problem there, right? Oh, I think we got it. Okay, so now we can specify and say, all right, I want the greens and a little bit of the yellows. So definitely the greens. And the yellows, kind of. Turn red. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, I don't actually want him to be red, though. Well. Now we can have different colors of frogs without having whole new pre-baked images. We just copy our material. Actually, let's save this even into the frogs. Save it to the frogs. And call this alt frog color 1. So what you would want to do is copy this to the body, the head, and the arms as the material. Boom. Oh, look at that. That's a completely different frog there. That's a completely different frog. We gotta get over to Frogtown. We gotta get to Frogtown stat. Oh, these guys are identical. It's not gonna fly. So this is just frog actor, huh? Well, guess what? Now we're about to have frog actor alt. Let's inherit. Alt 1. Body, arms, head, material, paste. Boom. Frog actor alt 1 lives. Okay. Incredible. Now, what are the chances that I've broken something by doing this? It's probably fine, even. Good catch, Yag. Take the frog. No, this guy in his house. No. Oh, there's so many frogs. There's so many frogs at our disposal. This guy's just a normal looking frog. Or at least he was. But now... Make Alt 2. I don't know what that's gonna look like yet. We're gonna find out. All right, Frog Alt 2. Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. That's super great. You are now Frog Alt 2. That adds so much with so little. This guy can get a variation as well without even being a separate. This guy is what? This guy. Yeah, you're gonna. Fancy Frog is always gonna be Alt 3, whatever that is. More towards a. Oh yeah, a Muddy Frog. Look at that! Look at how much variance we can get. There's so many frogs out there, you know? It's important that that the frogs just have a little bit more differentiation. Okay, let's replace this guy, and then we'll be done messing with frogs for a bit. Nice. Oh, so many variants. Alright, so cool. We have a rich frog. He can have a rich buddy. Why not? Ad about to start. No, we're gonna snooze out. We're gonna snooze out. Alternate frog. Now, this guy, he's gonna need a hat that matches his unique coloration as well. Something that complements it. Ooh. And no. I was about to say we could go crazy. We could go crazy is the thing. Just take a look at this here. Material. I want to see something. No. We can't do that because this already has a thing. I was about to say, like, what if we also recolored his jacket? Wouldn't that be something? But no, we're not gonna get carried away. We're gonna add a few NPCs here. Just a couple of little chatty NPCs. Hey, Pixel. We did a little bit of shader fun here tonight. And the result is a nice, smooth recoloring material that we can use on sprites. So the problem was that I've got these frogs. See, and they're all the same shade of green. And then I started thinking, what if I, just to give them a little bit of variety, what if I just gave them a little modulation to like change them to be like a little bit more brownish or something? And then I was like, well, but I don't want to lose this nice pale yellow color. I only want to recolor the green. And so what we wound up with is a shader. We don't need this anymore. That you pass in. This is gonna be a little bit hard to see. You pass in a 1D gradient, just black to white, and that serves as a mask for the recolor shader that I already had. So this band of white here is the greens with like a little bit of a fade towards the yellow zone here of the color wheel. And so the result is that the shader selectively applies the recolor logic to certain colors of the canvas item. And yeah, now we have frogs of multiple colors without me having to, as I was about to, without me having to just make a duplicate of the entire sprite sheet for each variation I wanted. So I feel pretty good about that. So now we're just going to give them a dialogue zone so that they will be allowed to exist with text. There we go. One for you, one for you. They're going to need an actor code so that we can link that into the actual text files. I love modular good. Also today I learned Blender physics simulations. I've never worked with physics in Blender before, but I was able to make a not a very high poly count tablecloth that's fairly convincing. The geometry on this, I did a decimate on it to simplify the geometry a bit, and it got a lot less. It was really good, really good. I'm trying to be cheap on the meshes where possible. This game is supposed to run pretty smoothly, and I keep adding more stuff to it, like a fool. All right. I think that's all the work we're going to put on this tonight. So this is going to be how you get across to the west side of the hub following Chapter 2. So after you complete Chapter 2, this boat will appear in the harbor. You will be given some kind of hint towards it. Like, hey, what about that thing? And then I need to somehow make it more obvious that that's one of the things that Leon can grab. And then you'll be able to like, just schlep on up here. Hi, you don't have any words assigned to you. Hi. Yeah, you don't have any words assigned to you either. All right, and then we got our fancy restaurant on a boat. I really like the beam of light coming in from outside. That looks so nice. Cool. And then we've got a whole new area of the hub world to create. Okay, we'll have to put a nice limiter here. And then you'll basically just be able to walk right into chapter 3 over here. It should just be through the door. Maybe I'll put some kind of transitionary zone, but probably not. Maybe just a little bit. A little bit. So I do need to decide if there needs to be more in the way. As it stands, this is just... Well, how do you get into chapter 3? You just walk over there. Oh, okay. Cool. Chapter 2's got... Like, to get into chapter 2, you've got to go on a whole little back and forth and meet some characters and go through some cutscenes. It would be really silly if chapter 3 just says, oh, just go straight in. I will make it legal. I am interested in the concept of randomizers for this. However, I am also a realist, and I understand that we would be at it for a while if I did something like that. People are gonna find ways out of bounds. They're gonna find ways to skip. I know, right? Like, I feel like it just adds a lot more to the game. Snooze. We're snoozing our way out. We're done. I think randomizers are cool. Now, I do have a plan for an entire side mode of the game that is going to turn the battle system into a roguelite. Or maybe a roguelike, if you prefer. Thousand Year Door had the Pit of 100 Trials, and someone made a mod not too long ago that makes it an infinite trial of like one battle after the next. And then every few floors, like after every few battles, you get a random treasure. But the treasures you get, they don't shuffle just all the available like items and badges in the game. They also shuffle in your party members into the item pool and your MacGuffins, like major moves in the game, which is super cool because you wind up having to use badges that usually be like, by the time you find this, it's worthless. But now suddenly, if it's the only thing you've got, you're kind of forced into like trying out different strategies that you may not be using, or trying to use partners against enemies that you would never use them on. I want to do that for this because I'm gonna have a pool of like 100 enemies and items and modules that you can mix and match and do cool things with. But that necessitates having a game state where you don't have any of your partners or items that you can bring in. So it's probably going to be a completely side mode to the game. Maybe you unlock it after finding a certain point in story mode, or maybe, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I'm so excited about the day where I just have so much stuff done that I can just say, if I scramble this, it's still like a complete game that's cool and interesting. All right, this boat turned out pretty good. I don't know what these guys' deal is gonna be, but they look like they're having quite a business meeting. So, oh, and now we have alternate. Wait a second. Shoot. He lost his color. He was supposed to be a different color, and now he's not. Oh, shoot. All right, I know where we're going tonight, I think. D is finishing Silksong, finally, maybe? How are they doing? Let the ad play out. Oh, it's the final boss. So, Health is a little low, and it looks like we're in phase 1, so might be a bit. I don't think we're getting a clear right away or anything. But Dee's a talented skonger. All right, I need to fix this bug with the recolor. It's the material. The material gets lost because it gets iterated down, and I ran into that like a couple weeks ago, and I don't remember how I fixed it. Shoot. We'll figure something out. All right. That's weird. Everyone, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for hanging out. This has nothing to do with Chapter 5. This is like the intermission between Chapter 2 and 3, but I skipped doing it because I really wanted to get into making Chapter 3 a few months back. And now we got to go back and polish up the hub stuff, clean things up a bit here, which will be fine. I do need to go back and fix some of the geometry. This is a scaled box instead of just a single CSG. It's pretty bad. But we'll go back and do some efficiency stuff. It'll be great. All right, bye everybody.